It's blue time. Let me share the link out and we'll get started here. I am live. I leave messages everywhere, huh? Okay. I am live. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Now I shared everything everywhere. We got people here. Let me refresh dashboard, make sure everything's good. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put this sucker back together. I'm gonna show you the security device I bought for the PlayStation 5 controller. I'll do that when I put this thing back together. Let's get started. We need my beautiful Craftsman, the Torx. What are these guys saying in here? Live. Okay. Alright, everybody knows where I'm at. Okay, get my screwdriver. I'm gonna need the big Torx screw bit so I know what's going on. How's everyone doing tonight? Friday night. ACR, what is up? Blue to B. That's what he says in the chat. Where are my bits? Eli, what's going on, brother? What is up? Looking for my bits. Got my Phillips bit. Okay, where are my two Torx bits? For a train? Not here, right? The toolbox. How many pieces is this? Where are my bits? Oh my god. Alright, the fun's starting to end here. I can't find my bits, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I had them last night when I was here. So what are you guys up to on this wonderful night? I don't leave them here, right? Nope, not under here. So we're going to put this sucker back together, and I'm going to show you the PlayStation 5 security lock for the kiosk. Just gotta find my bits. Very weird. Double check again. Torx bits. I need these bits so that I can screw the machine back together. Oh, they're right here in the corner. Alright, now we can start. David R is relaxing. Well, that's good. Just sit back and relax. Okay. We can start this process now. I'm going to take this Wi-Fi board out of here. Fred never let me know if that guy wanted to sell us the Haley machine. So here's what we're doing. I'm going to put this sucker back together. Washed all this stuff at home. By the way, these are 29 bucks. These JVC gummies, and they're really good. We have our faceplate. Have the back plate. I ordered the controller, by the way. They're not that easy to find, but I found one. And I ordered it, and that should be here hopefully next week. The controller that actually goes with this machine. It's got the blue color scheme with the teal. I have the shroud. Top. Oh, this is actually the bottom. Alright, I think there's still some water in here. And then finally we have the power and eject button. Yeah, there's still water on. There's screw holes here, and there's still a little bit of water in here. These things are drying off all day. It's weird. That should be all right. Okay, we got to do a couple of things first. Let's do this. Gotta do a few things. So let's stick the shroud piece back here. There's a little piece here that holds the shroud in. So let's just do that. You're gonna stick this part right here. It's gonna go underneath here. I'll show you. Just like this. There's a little lip there. This lip right here. you're gonna maneuver it. And you want to maneuver it. There's another lip here. You want to pull this up a little bit and try to push it into that lip. You can do it several different ways. Just take your time. Don't break that lip. Might actually have to do that part first. Slide that sucker right in. There you go. Slid it right in there. Just push everything down, and that's it. It's not going anywhere. Okay, that's done. Let's do this before we forget again. This back piece. There's two little holes up here, and there's two hooks on the top. You want to slide those hooks right into those top holes here. Once you push up, push in, that's it. Everything goes in. It ain't moving. So that's done. Next, we have to screw this board back in to this. So we're going to be careful with this latch. Pull this up and get this ribbon out. Pull down. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually taped to this. So we're not going to take this part out, we're going to take it out from down here. Alright, we got this out. So what we're going to do is, we're going to screw this back into here. We got to put the button back. This button here, it is both power and eject. Just drop it right in. Fits right into place. This board is going to go just like that. Hey, can you focus, please? Just like that. We're going to take our Craftsman. Very small screws here, just like that. Richard, what is up, man? How you doing? This is not magnetic. Get it in there. Don't over tighten the screw. I really like this design a lot better than the other one. Because the other one has that stupid ribbon that if that thing breaks, it's over. Here, I think we have two more into this. Yes, and 2 more screws. More. Then we can pretty much put all this back together. The screw cooperates with me. It sucks that's on a magnetic tip. And that's it. The button is back on, it clicks, it works. And there you go. So we're done with this. We don't need this anymore. Alright, I guess we can put the top of the case back on. Everything's in that I need. I don't need to do anything else. This is a one-time deal. So I screw this back together. I'm most likely never opening this again because it's a pain to open. One. Always a pain to go on. 2, 3, 4, 5 screws. Well, right here. I'm going to drill these back in. So these screws drill directly into the top of the case. That's it, we're done. I can put this back on. So again, we're going to connect this ribbon to this RF board right here. Be careful with this latch. It could break, and then unless you freaking hot glue it, you're kind of screwed. I gotta put it in this way. That's it. That's in. Just gonna clip these right back in here. Clip them right to the top of the case, just like that. Clip the bottom back in, and then that's it. It's back together. There you go. These clips inside have to catch. There you go. It's in. Now we got to do the Wi-Fi module, which goes right here. Why don't we test the feet? Or before we put the feet back on, test this thing. When we get a power supply. There you go. We can put this back on. You want to go down here. You're going to catch that corner. I can see. Alright. And then you're just going to clip it right in. That's it. This drive is back. Turn it off. Looks like it's sticking out. You know why? When I pulled this, when I pulled the other faceplate out last night, this thing got pushed out a little bit. I think that might be the issue. does stick out a little bit, but that's because this piece of paint on here. This part sticks out a little bit. Not a big deal. It's just the plastic part. I'm sure if I just glue it in and hold it down, it'll stay that way. All right, that's good. So we'll turn this off. Put the feet back on, and then we're done. Put this Microsoft sticker back on here. Not that it matters. There you go. Nice. Alright, so we have an RGH3 E Slim now in a blue case. It's VB. What's up, man? There you go. Very nice. I got the controller coming next week, like I said earlier. This thing's ready to rock and roll. All night long like the king. I'll plug this in. And I'll show you that security lock that I got. There you go, instant boot. Oh, turtles came up. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I set it up last night. I'm gonna play GoldenEye right on the 4 gig. Cannibal Ritual, what's up, man? Beautiful. An RGH Blue Slim E. That's what I wanted. And I got it. There it is. There's the finished product. Okay. Let me get that PlayStation security bracket. I'll show you that next. I need one of my controllers so I can show you guys how to hook this thing up. Do we have a dual sense in the house? Oh, the keys are here. Doing nothing but watching horror movies all weekend. Yeah, my wife's coming back Sunday, so me and her are gonna watch a couple movies. Can't wait. I got Freaks, man, in 4K. 4K. My God. It's actually in 2K, but it's on Blu-ray. Okay. So this is not the controller I'm going to use, but this is just the demonstration. So what you do is, shout out to Spider-Man, which requires a DualSense controller. You can't use any other controller. So basically this end, you can wrap it around your kiosk or your TV or whatever. You can run the cables through and then just have it locked that way. Or you can bolt this to the back of the mount with this. I actually got this screw and I got this nut over here so that I can bolt it in. So if someone tries to pull it, they can't take it. This plugs into the PlayStation so that it keeps the controller going. These two ends, we're going to use these right now. This end is going to go right here. I'm going to stick the controller this way, like that. Keep that end plugged in. This is going to plug in right here, like that. This is going to come down. Actually, we'll do it backwards here. You're going to stick that in like that, okay? You're going to run this cable down here. Oh, we didn't do it. I'm going to run this through first. Get it in there like that. You can't really see it. And then slide this sucker down. The bottom is going to lock into the top piece. And there you go. Nobody could just run off with the controller. And they have plenty of room to hit the buttons and everything. It's shaped with precision. Now, there's a screw hole here for a security bit, and they give you the bit. What you're going to do is take the bit with a screw. Take the bit. Drill. I should just use a drill. I rewatched A Nightmare Before Christmas. That's cool, man. I got to check that movie out again. I haven't seen that movie in 100 years. My wife's never seen it, so I'll just watch it with her again. That's it. Nobody is running off with this controller. There you go. There's the back. And you think, oh, you can just cut it with a scissor. Can't cut through this. I don't even know. You could cut it with a Dremel probably, but no one's going to be carrying that around. So there you go. just have to get a controller. I think I'm gonna get a blue controller to match this place. And yeah, then they can play games on the kiosk over there. I don't have to worry about it. Because originally, I got the Wingman adapter that allows PlayStation 4 controllers on the PlayStation 5, and it worked fine until I put Spider-Man in, and Spider-Man says it requires a DualSense. This was the controller I tried using. This was $16.99 on Amazon, and you know what? It's pretty sturdy, I'm not gonna lie. Instead of sending it back, I said I'll keep it. I'll just use it to test stuff with. But this did work on the dashboard of the PS5, but once I played Spider-Man, it requires a DualSense. So I had to go out and buy this thing. And I sent the Wingman back, which paid for all this, so. I see the way with the Halloween imagery. Pretty sure the last time I saw it was 3D back in 07 or 08. It was awesome seeing it that way. That's nice. That must have been like a re-release, right? They probably re-released it because what? Corpse Bride was coming out or something? That's like the spin-off or sequel or something? And this, like I said, I would drill to the back of the bracket of that TV. And then this would just hold everything together. You would have the bracket in between here, and then that nut that's here would be on the other side of the bracket, so it ain't going anywhere. Someone tries to pull it off. So that's the security bracket. And they make these for Xbox and PS4. So I really don't need it for Xbox because I have third-party remotes that were like $18 a piece, so if, you know, something happens, whatever. But yeah, apparently PlayStation requires their controllers. So there you go. I think it was something like that. So for my buddy's birthday in October, nice. Yeah, man, I haven't watched anything horror related this month. I didn't even listen to the scary stories, which I gotta do. This comes with this. Actually, I can take this out because that's not going to be the remote. Maybe when I get the PlayStation Slim, I know it's a white remote, but maybe I'll just use that one. Because I'm not going to need that slim remote. Put this back in here, put this back in here, and these parts go back in here. So once you unscrew that, just pry this off and it'll come off. Just take your time. I'm trying not to touch the PlayStation button because I don't want to turn it on. As you guys know, that's a pain. Rest in peace, Bull from Night Court. He passed away today. Pretty much everyone from Night Court's gone. I can't. It's funny. I took this apart before I came here at home, and it just took me 2 seconds. Now it's taking forever. Well, whatever controller ends up in this thing, it's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, so freaking weird. I just watched a movie with him in it last week. Evil Speak with Clint Howard. Oh wow. Frank's sister met Bull in Yonkers. This is years ago. Like when it, I think the show had just ended, or the show was still on TV or something. I think it was when the show ended. She met him. I don't know what he was doing in Yonkers, but that's where he was. How did I take this thing apart? I took it apart like an hour ago, before I got here. It just came right off. Man, I'm breaking my finger here. Do you even need the screw? I mean, I can't even open this thing. This thing is not coming off. There you go. All I did was pull up, pop right off. There you go. That's how you free your controller. You know, I never watched Night Court reboot or whatever. When it came out last year or something. People said it was funny, but besides that, I never heard about it again. I don't know if it's still going on, because I don't think I heard about it being canceled. I gotta check that out someday. There you go. There's your security cable. That's all I came here to do. surprised Fred didn't get a hold of this Halo Xbox. I never heard back from him. If he heard back from the other guy, he could have picked it up and dropped it off to me. Just check for you. Apparently it was picked up for a second season, but it's on hold. Okay. That's weird. Dude, only the 2 people came back. The other bailiff and that dude. The lawyer guy. The evil lawyer. I mean, everyone else is gone, but I mean, I never heard about Bull being part of it, so I don't know. I don't know if he did a cameo or anything. It was weird he wasn't part of it. This is too scratched. I can't sell this. This is like in mint condition. Because who the hell would play this anyway? Originally, the Xbox was supposed to come with Call of Duty and NBA 2K8 or something. And then I bought the machine. It's like, I don't have those 2 games anymore. And then all the games showing Mass Effect 1 and 2, all the Assassin's Creed. I'm like, I can't escape these stupid games. These are the games I have 1,000 copies of in my car right now. So I said, just give me the Lego game and give me the... Because I figured this one's newer. You had BioShock. It's like, man, this guy has all these shitty games. I mean, they were good games when they came out, but... by today's standards, no one's going to buy any of that stuff. It's nice out. I feel like playing games outside, but I got nobody to help me hook stuff up. Aliens would vaporize the planet with a death ray, and the final remnants of Earth would be copies of Assassin's Creed. Yes. Way too many Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I'm sick of it. Bro, I have a bag in my car full of these on 360. And Connect games and shit. I'm just going to throw the bag out one day. I've had it. I can't do it. I tried to get rid of them. Nobody wants them. Every time. Do you take trade-ins and it's the same games? Xbox 360 and only stupid games. Or PS3. Nobody's trading in like new systems. They're all trading in PS3 and 360. And Wii. It's like, I want to escape that generation. People don't understand. They're going to trade that shit in and get like $10. Store credit. I don't know what else I could do here. I just came here to put that sucker back together. Is anything hooked up here? I gotta get it so I can plug stuff in so that you guys can like see me working on stuff. like basically have like the Xbox on while you're seeing me drill this stuff back together and all that. I don't know. I could do it. It's got to redo everything here. I have Alan Wake 2. And good thing I didn't stream it, because as soon as you start the game, there's a big fat naked guy that you're playing as. I'm not even kidding. It's got some Jason Goes to Hell vibes. I think this is the cable. I had 2 customers in the same week rip the HDMI ports out of their Series X and their PS5. I don't know what people are doing where they're ripping the fucking cables out. It's like, do you repair this? I was like, no. Do you know where I can go? Yeah, Sony. Microsoft. Let's see if I can get the system on the screen here. Hey, what is that? HD60S. System's on. What cable is it to stream? I thought that was the cable. Hang on. There'll be a huge landful of Assassin's Creed games like E.T. I went to a stream for just a minute earlier in time to see the fat naked guy. Oh man. I thought because I had downloaded the game, like that was like a measure that they had. Because Abba was telling me that they used to put an eye patch on if you downloaded the game. Because I started, I was like, is this because I'm playing this crack copy of the game? Like, what happened? I don't know why this is not coming up. It's gotta be something. Let me figure out this streaming thing. Turn this off. Let's see if this one does it. Give me OBS, unless the HD60 is not plugged in, which could be the case. Alright, let me get on the floor. I'll try to get this hooked up so you guys can see some gameplay. HD60S is not plugged in. There's nothing going out to the TV. Okay. Do I plug this in here? Plug this in here? Does that make any sense? I don't know. Let's just start turning shit on and see what happens. Xbox 360. The TV knows I have an Xbox 360 connected to it. What's going out to the TV? I don't even know how this thing is connected, man. I have so much crap connected right now. Oh, is this it? Maybe not. Well, I'll try it. How about that? Unplug this. Plug this into here. Plug this into here. That should do it. What is going on with this? There it is. We got it. Here, let me see the chat room. Okay. Well, there we go. Like Spider-Man 2 while listening. That gold line music goes over well to web sling. I might stream Alan Wake 2 either tonight or tomorrow. I don't know yet. I don't know if I want to put that on my main computer. I got it on the Threadripper and it's alright. You can only get that shit to run at like 1080p low. On the 3070. Glitches. Anyone else experienced glitches in their game? I don't think I did in mine. Oh, you know what I did? When you're doing the flashback scene, and you had to web the elevator to get the guy to like go back in the elevator. After I did that, Peter wouldn't fucking move for like a minute. I did everything to try to get that control to move. And then he just magically started moving. That's the only bug I really encountered so far. But I'm only like an hour and a half in. 2 hours in, whatever. My PC meets the minimum requirements for Alan Wake 2. You know what I hate though, Cannibal? It does this thing where it's like native resolution output and like the game output resolution. It's like two different output resolutions you have to mess with. Games like that, man, I say just buy them on a fucking console. It's a fucking headache. I've had that happen to me multiple times. I've encountered a bunch of bugs, but nothing too serious. Good old Insomniac, huh? Yes, I do. Imagine if some hardcore PlayStation guy yelled at, like, Insomniac on Twitter. You're supposed to treat us with greatness. What is this? We didn't pay for glitches. I want my money back now, just for the bad experience. That's a little tip. If that machine blows up, to shoot the door and they'll come open the door. basically, that's what I was thinking. Oh, wait, too. It was on the Epic Store anyway, so fuck them. Dude, I downloaded that shit. I'm not buying anything on Epic Store. They could kiss my ass. CD Keys had it for Series X for $48, but they were sold out. I was just gonna buy it on there. But the rip was up this morning, so I said, I'll check it out, and it works fine. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about meeting this guy. If it's on the Epic Store, that means you pirate it. Fuck the Epic Store. Lord Gabe Newell all day long. You guys, you're looking at the golden eye you should have gotten and you never got. shit right into the TV. What you really need to do is have a paired. Not bad. This bracket's good. Perfect. That bracket's in, man. Very nice. Is this a new Call of Duty? What? Better than Call of Duty. doctor. I think once I talk to him, the door closes. So I gotta go find the doctor first. That's not him. Oh, wild goose chase there. I'm trying to find this guy. It's gotta be in that other room, the gas room. The gas tanks over here. Bro, where is he? Where's the cool dude? Here he is. They decided to make a D-make instead of a remake. Dreadpool, what's going on, man? Got Mark on. Just drinking beer. Check out Dreadpool's channel. He's posting a lot of Halloween stuff. Posting the trails and all the different parks he's been going to the last few weeks. Oh wait, I gotta go this way. I gotta be 006. I thought I had one more to throw. So he freaking detonates it. Well, because that fucking doctor keeps moving places. What was the guy doing from laying down to standing up? I don't know. Where the hell's my phone? I don't think I left my phone at the house. Did I really leave my phone at the house? I think I did. Hold on, everyone. Hang on. Let me, my phone's right here. I was gonna set. I didn't leave it at home. Okay, good. Okay, put the other phone away. So what should I play? Real Perfect Dark is on there. So this is on the 4 gig memory that's built into the Xbox. I didn't put a hard drive in here. I just transferred it directly to the memory unit. Are there any emulators I can put on here? I mean, there's emulators, but let me see if there's anything like updated. do Sega Genesis emulator Xbox 360 download. Genesis Plus for 360. Is that the latest one? RetroArch for 360. All right. This is 2011. Okay. First public version. Okay, maybe we don't want that done. Show all the files. Mega Drive emulator 360 RGH. What the hell is that? It's not even in English. I can't read this. Add 6-button support. Fix graphics and sound. I'll wait for the other one to download. something. But retro art down here. So what's everyone doing? What's up? It's only Friday? Feels like it's Saturday. Oh, this thing is still going, huh? Wait, just upload retro arc. Okay, go here. Oh, I can't upload it because I don't have the internet. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, I connected wirelessly. Bravo. Wow, I'm uploading this file wirelessly. It's crazy. What folder is that? EMUS. Okay. Let me do this. Folder. EMUS. What does it say? Genesis 360? Okay. I need a ROM. Should have one on here. Just browsing movies. They need some more Alfred Hitchcock. Good old Alfred, huh? Let's see if this works. Okay, good. Let's see if this works. All board, content. I need to be signed into a profile. DVD drive. Great. It doesn't even look for the memory unit. I mean, why would it? But still. can always try RetroArch. It won't even let me look for the device. Well, let's see if this works. We'll try one more thing. Do new folder. Okay, Mega Drive. Perfect. Do that. Upload all that. I can't believe I'm FTPing wirelessly. It's crazy. You're getting 2 megabits per second. Megabytes per second versus 10. But hey, I'll take it. It already has RGH3 pre-installed. It's not really what you call it, but whatever. Make a folder. Paste that. That's going to transfer. Oh, it did. What the fuck is Sonic Remastered? I'll try that. The stuff it works. It should work, it's just that the, I don't know if it's going to recognize a memory unit. Okay, we could try now. Let's see. File manager, onboard, content. Mega Drive. Ah, here we go. Turned off that music. There you go, playing Sega Genesis right on your Xbox 360. It's a game. Yeah, check out Sonic Remaster. What's that all about? Yeah, what's the Sonic Remaster? Put the Ghostbusters game on here. Oh, I beat this game. I beat this game right on the Genesis. What sucked was the Mojo level. I didn't know you had to hit reset on the machine. So I got all the way up to Mojo, beat him. And then I shut the machine off after like an hour. Because I was like, what do I do? Switch. I still have my original cartridge of this. The sound design was awesome. Yeah, I loved it. The music for the future is really good in this game. The future level. Except for the Magneto opening. It literally sounds like he's farting. Here, I'll play it. Reset game. Like a wind shark. I can't believe it's 12:16 already. Shit. Oh yeah, you could do all this crazy stuff with the Xbox when it's hacked or modded. TE. But no, there's a Mario style X-Wing game. Yeah, it was like one of the first X-Wing games. Well, it was someone in
Welcome to NBA Now! Tonight's matchup, Nick versus Maverick. Here's the tip. Fantastic. Headbang. Takes back. Count it. Count it. Yeah.
I don't know why the ball's on fire. I didn't press it. You don't understand. People go to the arcade for NBA Jam just to see who the fuck was in the game. They put so many hidden characters in the game. People would just go to the arcade just to see, like, who the hell's going to be playing in the match. Crazy.
Wide open. Sweet touch. Elbow. Take back. From the outside. Switch.
Knicks were deadly in those. They were. I went to the game. Dude, they lost to the Rockets that year. That was a big fucking. The Knicks were like dead after that. They never recovered from the Rockets. That's a fucking fact. I don't watch basketball, but I'll tell you, that was when that was the end. Place the cursor, hold start. That's what I'm saying. You go to the arcade and people will be playing Will Smith and Prince Charles on a team, and they'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Matchup. Nick versus Laser. Here's the tip. From downtown. No good. Sweet touch.
Surprised I didn't get hit with goaltender. He's flew across the court.
No good.
Yeah, something. You bitch. Well, there you go. I'm gonna delete the other one. Alright, cool. So I got that on there. I should scan the directory. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but RWK, what's up, man? So we can play Sega Genesis on the Xbox. Sonic and Knuckles crashed it. Everything's crashing it now. Oops. Yeah, that's alright. Probably when I deleted something, I screwed something up. Oh, we did a lot of stuff tonight. They're pretty good. Oh, I played a 007 game. Well, send over your machine. You gotta let me know the date on the back of it. And you gotta let me know the voltage. If it's 10 volts by 12 volts, or if it's 9 volts by 12 volts. And I need the date. And when I could do your machine for you. So you can do 4-player split screen on it too. Offline, like you have your friends over and play all that shit. Or you can play online with us. It's the same game. It's just, you know, the newer one. System Link and local. And System Link, you know, if you use a program, you can play online with us. So we put the console back together. blue console. It's ready to go. Playing it right now. I don't even know what I'm going to do with it. Remember the blue controller that goes with this thing? That'll be coming next week. David R says hello, RWK88. 2010. Oh, you're good. You got a Trinity. You're good. That could be hacked. No problem. And that's the quick one. I can hack that thing in less than an hour. It's a Trinity motherboard. To wrap it up. I can't stay up till 7 o'clock in the morning like I did like I did today, this morning. I'll disconnect the camera and break this stuff down, but I'll still talk to you guys. Tomorrow's Saturday, huh? Feels like it's Saturday today. Let me clean this Lego game off. See if I can rip it. This dashboard is like gimped out. Unrecognized disc. Is it that scratch? Hey, I know my Call of Duty works. Alright, well, the disc is all fine scratched anyway. Let's try his Assassin's Creed. No, we couldn't rip the Lego game anyway. I don't have a hard drive on here. Oh well. Alright, so the Lego game, I'm throwing that shit out. Doesn't work. Start packing my tools up. Doing, I'll leave that alone. Can't believe I hacked a fucking E. It's crazy. Camera. We're gonna break this all down. So what are you guys doing tonight? Or just hanging out? Excuse me. Trinity, isn't that girl from the Matrix? That's what they named that motherboard. Microsoft named the slim motherboard Trinity. I think Sony also had a Project Trinity. I might be wrong about that. I know Neo was the, I think Project Neo was the headset. Well, that was the PS4 Pro. I don't fucking remember one of them. Okay, take my case here. This is a T6. So the T6 is what you need for the Slim E. That's it. Close this. Shut that down. Very, very nice. I'm still here. Okay, cool. Can I get a hell yeah, hockey fan? What's going on? I don't know, man. Now they're saying Punk's not going anywhere, and WWE keeps making fucking references. I don't know. They're confusing everybody. I just want to see the guy wrestle, you know. He's not going to be doing it forever, you know. This would be like his final run because, you know, he's getting old. I just want to see the guy a couple more times before he wraps it up. Bullshit. I can't ever see the guys I want to see. I like Goldberg, they fucking get rid of him. I like CM Punk, they get rid of him. All my guys, they getting rid of. I'll see you when I believe. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I wonder if Chicago's gonna boo or just not even care. This Meltzer's putting all these reports out. AEW and WWE both do not want him. It's like, no shit, AEW doesn't want him. They just fired him. They need him, but they don't want him. Oh man, the millions of views they're gonna get tomorrow on Collision with Kenny Omega showing up on Dynamite. On, the fuck is that thing called? I don't even remember. Collision. The millions of views. Fucking guy can't draw shit. Can only draw in Japan because he's banging all the fucking hot tub girls over there. Goldberg is still a man. Yeah, man, that's why I hate when people shit on Goldberg. It's like, were you guys not around when this guy was like the man? I'll put my little setup. Goldberg's a fucking man. End of story. I don't want to hear it. He was their Steve Austin, man. You couldn't deny it. Like, you watched WCW because of Goldberg. WCW celebrated the fact that he was on fire, man. It was great. It's VB, what's up? Console Wars. His second run in WWE was pretty good. The fact that he talked more and showed a real side. Yeah, he was Goldberg, you know. They let him be Goldberg. Whereas the first run, you know, he didn't want to be there to begin with. And then, you know, they fucked with him anyway. I'll never understand it. He was the most paid guy there during his first run, and they treated the guy like shit. His first run, his contract was $2 million for that 1 year. Now these guys get like, you know, $10 million a fucking year. But this guy was getting $2 million. He was the highest paid worker there. And they acted like he was a fucking nobody. Well, they didn't act like he was nobody, but there was a glass ceiling. And it's like, that's the top guy. You don't need a glass ceiling. The console war. Yeah, that's my setup at home. That's why I'd like to get the PlayStation Slim, so I don't have a freaking tombstone on my desk. What the fuck is that? Oh, somebody's car. But people shit on him for that. Yeah, they always do. Dude, just like earlier this year, he says they owe me one, like a retirement match. The fans went online and were like, they don't owe you nothing, Goldberg, you can't work. And then you find out that Goldberg had a handshake deal with Vince to have a retirement match. So it's not like he was saying they owe me one, like they have to do a favor for him. It's like they agreed to this match. And Vince decided not to do it. Yeah, but Xbox is blasphemy. Of course. Ugh. I'll never understand it, man. It's like 1998, 1999. It was like the cutoff year was like, I would say like 2002 was when WWE, when Austin and Rock left in early 02. WWE was like going down. I mean, 2002 was just a weird year for that company because they lost Rock and Austin. And then the company just completely changed. Like overnight, literally. And then 03 was a decent year. And then after that, it was just, it went to shit. I think 2002, 2003, I think Raw did better in 03, but SmackDown was just fucking killing it. SmackDown was killing it in 02 to 03. Heyman SmackDown. When he beat The Rock at Backlash in Worcester, Mass. That was so amazing, man. His debut. Me and my dad loved Goldberg so much. We got matches. We got matching tattoos of his logo. Oh, nice. I don't care what anybody says. Goldberg's one of the greatest and drew a lot of money. He did draw a lot of money. He sold out the fucking Georgia Dome in 2 days. They don't owe you nothing, Goldberg. You can't twerk. That's how stupid the fans are, man. Who gives a shit? It's fucking wrestling. He was the only reason to watch during the WCW 2000 shit. The New Blood R&B security shit. Because he was the guy. At the end of the day, he was the guy. And then, when he got injured, they kept teasing every fucking week that he was there. They had the Filthy Animals fucking fighting outside. All of a sudden, the Goldberg monster truck pulls up. And everyone goes fucking crazy, and nobody gets out of the car. They just cut the camera. They always made you think that he was going to be there at the end of the night. Just to get people to watch. He was home injured. They did what they did, man. Does anybody even care about work rate? Look at AEW. Well, here's the thing. WWE fucking idiots think about work rate because they were conditioned. You see, when WWE ran out of fucking storylines, they had Vince fucking put this narrative out there. Oh, it's about the work rate. I'm like, bro, the WWF always fucking sucked as far as wrestling went. The only time it didn't was when Brett and Shawn showed up on the scene. Everyone watched fucking 605 on TBS for wrestling. Nobody watched WWF for fun. Nobody cared about Doink the Clown's work rate. No one gave a shit. But you see, that's the fucking... To get off the fact that his creative sucked, he just went right to that. Oh, it's about the work rate. But then he doesn't want to promote a wrestling product. He's entertainment. None of it makes sense, and the fans fucking ate it up. And I'm like, you fans are stupid. People bitching about work rate are fucking stupid. It's fucking wrestling. Guys in the late 90s couldn't work either. But people still love them because of their character. Exactly. Is wrestling almost completely done? No. WWE's making so much money. AEW, their fan base is fucking toxic as fuck. And I don't understand. AEW, they act like they're entitled to that product because Vince fucked them over. And I get it, because, you know, we've all been there where Vince fucked everybody over. But, dude, you don't take entitlement, man. You just change a fucking channel and watch the other show. It's not a big deal. It's like these retro guys in the area. They don't want people to resell the games. It's like, so you're feeling entitlement to that because you played Nintendo when you were a kid. Like, it's a mental deal. How are they making money? They're selling a shit ton of merchandise, man. Osno's head was so over back when nobody cared. The characters made the show. They did. And I liked Russo's formula of everyone on the show was on the show. Like, while you were waiting at the end of the night to see Austin and Rock, you had Crash and Hardcore Holly doing stupid shit. You had Mankind and you could place Mick Foley on any part of the card, and it was good. You had variety. You had different characters, and they were selling all the fucking merch. All the characters were selling merch. It was crazy. You had Too Cool that they were dancing. They were selling the sunglasses, T-shirts. Bro, they made fucking Dean Malenko interesting, and the guy fucking was uninteresting in WCW. If they could get Dean Malenko over, I think In the Attitude Era, I think that they were good. Crash Holly's hardcore matches were a must-see. Yes, they were. Yo, let me tell you something. I like Sunday Night Heat a lot. When Scott Hall came in 2002, they announced Scott Hall versus Crash Holly on Sunday Night Heat. I was like, holy shit. And I watched it. It was a good match. Scott Hall versus Crash Holly. Like, wow, Scott Hall's working the fucking C show now. Yes. Because he was a super heavyweight. Both of them were. They had to weigh guys because they're like, we're not going to fight you unless you're a super heavyweight. They would have all these big guys come out and be like, nah, you're not a super heavyweight. We can't fight you. You'd be too easy to beat. It's the best fucking gimmick. Bro, Steve Blackman. Whenever Steve Blackman fought somebody, except for when The Rock fucking buried him on Sunday Night Heat. Whenever somebody fought Steve Blackman, they acted like he was going to beat the shit out of them. And again, you're talking about like a curtain jerker guy, an opening guy. But everybody was over in that time period. It was great. WCW didn't have that magic. But I had no character or charisma. No one cared about them. Yep. Back when I kind of kept the weight classes for the championships. Made it more realistic. Yep. Listen. Look at Adam Cole. The guy's so fucking small and skinny, he keeps getting hurt. He literally leaped off the fucking stage and broke 2 of his fucking ankles. Like, bro. I think it's time to wrap it up. The guy's getting hurt every 5 fucking minutes. Because he's a little skinny, scrawny guy. Fucking Shane McMahon used to jump off the Titantron. This guy didn't break any of his ankles. This guy, Adam Cole, jumped down 2 feet. And he fucking broke both his ankles. How does that even happen? What fucking chicken legs, this guy. I'm just sick of the small guys. They sell Tupperware and shit. I don't know. Brittle Bones. What should be his name? Brittle Bones Adam Cole. Or t-shirts and cups. They sell everything. RWK, they're selling t-shirts from the 90s and the 80s. They have WCW, the original logo, the purple shirt with the fucking yellow logo from the 80s. They're selling those shirts. They're selling Bash at the Beach shirts. They're selling everything. NWO shirts, LWO shirts. Any fucking shirt that they can sell, they have everything for sale. Moppy is more over than Adam Cole. Oh shit. Small guys should learn from X-Pac. You know what's funny about X-Pac? He was a small guy, but once he was in DX, nobody really gave a shit. Like, he was like a normal character on the show. but they stayed in their lane. Like, you know, X-Pac didn't go for the world title. X-Pac went for the European Intercontinental Tag Team titles. That's when they kept guys in their lane a little bit. But, X-Pac didn't do stupid shit. Like, can you imagine him and Kane being the tag team back in '99? And they're fucking going out to eat, and they're fucking hanging out, and they're kissing each other's butt like they did at fucking Wembley with these two guys, Adam Cole and MJF. That's the stupidest fucking storyline I've ever seen in my life. And everyone's telling me, oh, that's what the people want to see. I'm like, don't you want to see two guys fight for the world title and not kiss each other's ass? Stupid. Stupid shit. They might as well get fucking married. Do the Billy and Chuck, but actually marry them. And this way Tony Khan could hug them. Only shirt wearing is an NWO shirts. X-Pac was a small guy, but he had some muscle. Yeah, but X-Pac, a lot of those new generation guys, they got repackaged in the Attitude Era. So yeah, he went to WCW, joined the NWO, but he literally came off the NWO right into DX. So he was already good to go. Yo, I forgot what pay-per-view it was. I don't know if it was Breakdown 98. Yo, the fucking Outlaws versus the Headbangers. The Headbangers brought a fucking stereo to the ring, like a boombox. And they Road Dogg's on the fucking apron. He wants to tag in, and they're beating the shit out of Billy Gunn. Whenever Billy's about to do the tag, they pull him away. Road Dogg got so fucking frustrated, he just grabbed the boombox and slammed it over one of the Headbangers' heads, and it got fucking DQ'd. That was fucking funny. The fucking stereo broke. This boombox broke in half. Dreadpool's drinking beer with the NWO. X-Pac was a small guy, but he had some muscle. Bret Hart was the best ever. NWO, baby. Bret Hart was good. He's one of the greatest wrestlers there. I really think Bret has to be the best champion that they ever had. And I only say that because the guy literally took the belt from country to country and paraded that shit around, like, with honor. Like, yeah, he was on his own little ego trip, but he let you know, and you knew he was the WWF champion. It's too bad that Bret couldn't end his career, you know? He fucking beat The Miz for the U.S. title. I think more Canadians held the U.S. title than Americans. I never understood that. WCW always gave Canadian guys the U.S. title, and then WWE started giving Canadian guys the U.S. As a kid, wrestling was everything. I mean, everyone talked about, yeah, wrestling was great. They have that WCW Mayhem soundtrack where it's a bunch of songs from the 2000s and late 90s. It's fucking great. WCW was on fucking fire, man. I mean, even though the company was going out, it was still popular. WWF was a killer era. Hell yeah. Austin vs. Booker T in the grocery store. Still want to fight. Yeah, it is. Bro, that was fucking magic. They just came off the whole fucking invasion, and that's like... What was that, like late 01, early 2002? It was when Flair came in. Like November. He came in the night after Survivor Series. Which is fucking dumb because they saved all the top WCW guys for after the invasion. Flair versus Vince McMahon at the Royal Rumble 02, that was fucking funny. That was a good fucking match, man. Price check on a Jackass, I remember that. Rock, Goldberg, Hart, Sting, Undertaker, Austin Hogan, fucking epic. They were. It was fun back then, man. Wrestling was just fun. I think before the store, Booker ran into a church, right? That was before or after? Yeah, you're right. It might have been before because he fucking... Didn't he tell the lady to take her clothes off or something? He was in bingo, or he went from the stall to bingo or something, and then he ran to the store or something. Ah, that was fucking great TV, man. That was some good shit. We play wrestling on Super Nintendo. It's good. Good game. Bro, I rented Super WrestleMania for Super Nintendo. I couldn't stop laughing because Macho Man looks like fucking Jesus Christ in the game. So I'm fucking fighting, I'm Hogan and I'm fighting Savage. It looks like I'm fighting Jesus Christ. He doesn't look like Macho Man in the game. I don't know why. We watched wrestling. No, he was a priest. Remember, said the confession stuff. I think he got a girl's number. Bro, I just saw a clip of it was 20 years ago yesterday that the Godfather came back in Vegas and broke up Viscera's fucking wedding with Lillian Garcia. Wasn't a wedding, but a proposal. She was proposing to him, and then the Godfather came out. Royal Rumble was the game we have. Okay. I rented Super WrestleMania. Great game, but funny. Good old WWF, man. Once it became WWE, it was like, whatever. Shit sucks now. WWF. What else do I have to do? Throw this in all these tools in the closet. Tools? I am a tool. Fucking Warrior in his Hall of Fame speech says he wishes he could put the F back. Well, yeah, because he kept trying to say WWF and they kept stopping him from saying it. It's like, bro, who gives a shit? They act like they were never the WWF, and that's so stupid. Vince has like this mentality where if we have to change our name, then we were never WWF. It's like, bro, it used to be the WWWF. The World Wide Web Federation now. That's what they should have fucking done. They should have just went back to the WWF. Or just called it the WF, the Wrestling Federation. Or Wrestling Entertainment. You're just calling it fucking fake right there, right in the name. You're flat out admitting it's fake. That's like if Jerry Springer renamed his show the Jerry Springer Entertainment Show. Like, you're fucking flat out just telling people that shit's fake. Bro, that fucking South Park episode. Yeah, WTF. Are you watching Five Nights at Freddy's? They took that off the network. They did? Ever since they gave Peacock the rights to the network, like they've been fucking taking everything down. Some episodes are raw, like 15 minutes long, because they cut all the shit out. I got the early network rips before like Peacock got it. I got them. I downloaded them. They're safe. They edited his Hall of Fame speech. The WWF thing is not there. Bro, the guy died and they edited his speech. Like he said, fuck. Well, remember Flair thanked Benoit? And they dubbed over it, so he goes, Eddie and Malenko, and then he said Benoit, but then he just goes in the edited version. Eddie and Malenko, and Malenko. They made him fucking say Malenko twice. So they made Flair look stupid. They added all these guys' speeches. Can't believe Vince sold the company, man. You know, they really missed the ball. They dropped the ball on really monetizing WCW and ECW. They could have done video games, like ECW games, like on their own. They didn't have to fucking add them into SmackDown and shit. They could still do it. They could still get the guys that are still around. Just do voiceover work. They dropped the fucking ball with all that stuff, man. Like the 2K games, right? They tell the story about Austin and Rock and WrestleMania, and we're never gonna get like a Heyman story or an ECW story. We're never gonna get like a WCW like Bischoff and Hogan type story thing. We're not gonna get any of that shit. Anthony will be back on the 30th. That's when he's driving home. He's going to celebrate Halloween. And then I believe November 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, he'll be streaming. He's fine. He's having a good time over there. A modern ECW game would be tremendous. It would probably sell better than 2K. Yeah, I know. Yeah, man, you just gotta get voiceovers. It's not a big deal. WCW, get Bagwell, get Dallas Page, get all these guys. Just have them sit in the room and record the fucking voices. Steiner? Get Steiner in there? Get both Steiners. Fuck it. That's what they should be doing with these guys. Monetizing the shit out of those brands. Instead, they just fucking sell the shirts. It's like, great. You're selling the shirts 30 years later, but that's where wrestling's dropping the ball. I don't know. I think it's stupid. If I owned that shit, I would have fucking monetized everything. But Vince, he's got to be a control freak. That's why we never got to split brands. Shane and Heyman were going to do ECW. And then this guy fucking... They were going to do WCW, then they were going to do ECW. And this guy Vince put the brakes on everything. The last second. Shane was going to book, he was going to run WCW, and Heyman was going to book WCW. Then when Vince changed his fucking mind, then in 06, Shane was going to run ECW separately, and Heyman was going to be the booker. And they fucked him over again. He changed his mind. He didn't want to compete against his son. Because I think he knew that his son would probably beat him. But I think Vince probably thought that he would beat his son, and it would be bad. I'm like, bro, your son would have whooped your ass because nobody wants to see a shitty show. Took some fucking maniac named Tony Khan to fucking beat him. You know, WWE, they downplayed the popularity of ECW so badly. ECW was fucking just as popular as both Feds back in the day. A lot of people liked it better than WCW and WWF. They diluted that. They made the narrative like, oh yeah, it was in the bingo hall and they had blood and guts and blah blah blah. It's not the case at all. Watch when ECW went. They actually did a lot of pay-per-views. They did touring. They had a lot of great shows. None of that shit had blood and guts. Is McMahon really a piece of shit? Yes. He's fucking covered up rapes, covered up murders. He's a greedy businessman. But he will go down in history as the greatest wrestling promoter of all time. And he worked hard for that. So, nothing you could do. But McMahon's got a lot of fucking blood on his hands, man. Kind of like Jim. Yeah, I don't think those guys covered shit up like that. I think Bobby Kotick, shit just happened, and he was like, he's just in charge of the ship. Vince actively went out and made cover-ups. That's well documented. And look at him, he got caught using the company's money to pay for women. No, he is not. But he might know some people. But I don't know. I don't know that for a fact or not. What are you gonna do? He's in the entertainment business. Well, the female wrestlers hurting or helping. Female wrestlers are making a shit ton of money, man. WWE got all the female talent to work overseas now, where they would never really work before. They weren't allowed to work in certain spots. And he pushed for them to work. And these countries are letting them work, so... The women's wrestling is just as important as the men's wrestling now. In WWE. AEW, that's a different fucking story. Shawn Michaels is a goat. He looks like a fucking goat. Bro, he cut his hair like a couple of years ago. He looked like a wooden statue. He looked like a fucking... He looked like one of George Washington's like fucking like war guards or something. War generals. Looks like shit. Like he looks like a fucking melted candy bar. He don't look like he did 20 years ago. He looks completely different. Women's pro wrestling in general has been blowing up there, and a lot of women are only in Feds now. Nutcracker? I don't know. But yeah, AEW sucks at promoting the women. AEW sucks at promoting everybody. fucking Ric Flair debuted on Dynamite, and they said Ric Flair's gonna be on TV until February or March or something, every week. And it's like, wait a minute, you fired CM Punk for Ric fucking Flair, who's a fucking corpse right now? It's like, good luck. He's not even gonna make those dates, I guarantee you. Dude's gonna be fucking hungover and miss half those dates. Topless Women's Wrestling will take over the world. Well, it didn't yet, so. It's gonna rack up more time. Okay, I want to see Ric Flair putting all his fucking bar tabs on AEW, and then Tony Khan confronts him, and he starts flipping out, and he really gets scared for his life. I want to see that shit, because Flair will fucking bitch him out and make him cry. I was afraid for my life. I've never feared for my life as much as I did with CM Punk. He wouldn't hug me. If you don't hug me, you get fired. I'm gonna have to give you a release if you don't hug me. Bro, when Ruby Soho fucking signed, he just grabbed her and hugged her, and she's like, oh, okay. So awkward, man. Where the fuck did I put my phone? Jerry Springer? That ain't gonna happen, buddy, but he hosted Raw a few times. Oh shit. Oops. Give me a second. I gotta mute the microphone for a second. Yeah, wait till Flair gets a hold of him. Yeah, he's gone. Springer passed earlier this year. We got to see Steve Wilkos versus Ryback. You know, you got some problem, Ryback. You are the problem, Steve. No, you're the problem. Get off my stage. He throws a fucking chair at Ryback. And they feud for like 6 months, and then they become a tag team. Ryback's a head case. Yeah, I know. We know that. He's nuts. Can you imagine if it was TK in the Flair road rage incident? Bro, I hope that Flair does fucking choke him. Or curse him out or punch him in the balls or something. I hope something like that happens. Because when Flair decides that he doesn't want to be on the road every day, he's going to throw a fucking tantrum and he's going to start cursing out Tony Khan. He's done it with everybody. He did it with fucking Conrad, his son-in-law. He didn't want to do Woo Nation anymore, and he just fucking quit. And then he did the podcast with Mark Madden, and one day he just didn't want to do the show anymore. He told Mark Madden to go fuck himself for no reason. And he was telling everybody, yeah, Mark Madden's just using me. He was never my friend, blah, blah, blah. It's like he wrote your fucking book, you idiot. If he wasn't your friend, he wouldn't have fucking wrote your book. This guy Flair just like, he decides one day he just doesn't want to be part of something, and that's it. So wait till he does that shit to Tony Khan. Because then he'll just threaten Tony, be like, well, I'll just go back to WWE. Hunter will take me. It's like, well, Hunter didn't take you now. If he's going to AEW, they must have let him out of his Legends deal or something. They don't even want the Dudleys over there. Flair doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't. He don't care. Just seeing your beer. Someone get the king a beer. They might announce a deal for SAG this weekend. They keep saying that shit and they keep not coming to the table. SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain came out 20 years ago today. Wow. That game is 20. Oh, Mike Johnson, 4 hours ago. WWE has finally released Superfan, the story of Vlad for streaming. If you want to see his film, if you want others to see the film, please retweet, spread the word, tell others about the movie. I truly believe you will love it. Help the world learn all about my brother Vlad. Yeah, they were supposed to release that shit back in like 2019. They never fucking released it. I'm gonna go get that shit when I go home. They actually did a fucking documentary about a fan. Schwarzenegger says that his rivalry with Stallone got out of control and we tried to derail each other. We each have had the best body. We had to kill more people in our films and we had to get the biggest guns. Well, Stallone worked himself out of his own movie. I don't want to do Creed anymore. Oh, I want to do Creed now. He's like Ric Flair. He don't know what he's doing either. They took advantage of me. Oh, give me the fucking thing. This guy Warrior's posting bullshit links. They had Evil Dead Rise for fucking $9.99 on 4K. Yeah, I just got it for $9.99. Evil Dead Rise on 4K is $9.99 on Amazon right now. I just picked it up. Even though I have a fucking digital on Xbox. My wife wants to watch it. Go right now. It's on sale right now. Evil Dead Rise on 4K. Amazon. $9.99 with the coupon code. Texas Rangers 1. Shawshank Redemption 4K is $9.99 on Amazon. You know, I don't have that movie. Or maybe I do. I don't fucking know. Dune 4K is now $9.99 on Amazon. Any other movies? Okay, Shawshank Redemption is not $9.99. The coupon deal ended. It's $18.80. That's okay. I think I already have that movie on Blu-ray. Baseball has been boring for the last 15 years. Bring back the old 5 Sox and Yankees rivalry. Oh man, you're talking about hockey fans, Yankees. Nick and hockey fan, they're big Yankees fans. So I used to wear Yankees hats all the time because, not because I was a fan, but to me, that's the logo of New York, the Yankees logo. So I always wore Yankees hat, and I would have people like grab me on the street, be like, "Hey, that asshole last night hit a double hitter or whatever," and I'm like, "I don't even know what you're talking about, man." Like, I hate that shit. And now both teams suck. Well, there you go. The most famous logo in the world. Back when the New York Mets lost 32 games in a row. 86 Mets. I actually have somewhere an 86 Mets World Championship hat. My dad got it for me when I was a little kid. It was all white. and it had like an iron on it. It was like blue, the blue Mets logo. I'm not really a Mets fan. I mean, I would be more of a Yankees fan, but the Mets are okay. People call them the Mutts. Bro, the Mets are like Target, and the Yankees are like fucking Walmart. Like they're fucking 20 times bigger than the Mets. Everyone knows that shit. My dad calls them the Mutts. Yeah, my uncle used to always call them the Mutts. The New York Mutts. Hey man, you got Mr. Met, right? This is Don Tony's favorite team. I went to a few Mets games. I think it went when I was a kid. My dad took me to a Mets vs Pirates game. That fucking game never ended. We were there all goddamn night. I think it went to overtime or whatever. Extra innings. Subway Series Mets were solid in 2000. That's right. Hey man, when it was hot, it was hot. I'm just lucky I was able to take my grandmother and her sister to the opening year of Yankee Stadium, the new Yankee Stadium. So that was special. It was good. It was like what, 2009? It was right before I got married, like a year before I got married. And lost to the Yankees in 2000. Oh shit! He's firing those shots. Yeah. Yeah, we took them to the game. My aunt, she's from Ohio. My grandmother's sister. But she loves the Yankees. So when she came down, we surprised them with Yankees tickets. And we went. Opening year. Was it like the steroid days, like Mark McGuire? Barry Bonds. Yo, remember the Mike Piazza shit? Everyone was sweating Mike Piazza. And then he dyed his hair like blonde, and everyone's like, oh, does he like guys now? Like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Who cares? Who cares about Mike Piazza to begin with? And his game on that 64 fucking sucked. Strike zone. Fuck him. Fucking overrated motherfucker. This guy's all over the fucking place. What do you do? He caught a couple of balls in his mouth. Fuck that guy. Piazza versus Clemens. Hey, Clemens had a game for he had a Nintendo game. Roger Clemens baseball. I think we have it inside. I don't watch baseball, but I still know some shit. Just destroyed his whole career in 10 seconds. Dude, that guy disappeared. He was like fucking, like, they, non-stop, they talked about this guy Piazza. And I'm like, who cares? One day, he was just gone. No mention of him anymore. Just done. Didn't he come to the Yankees at some point? Didn't they make him like a hitter on the Yankees and he fucking sucked? He always looked like he was fucking angry too. Like his nose was curled up like a fucking cannoli or something. And he looked like he was always fucking angry. Yeah, you should put him in Sea of Thieves. He looks like a fucking pirate from Sea of Thieves. Blitz is the best N64 game ever. Yeah, the first NFL Blitz. Blitz the League on original Xbox and 360. That was a good fucking game. I like when they tried to legitimize Blitz with Blitz Pro. I was like, what are you doing? Nobody wants to fucking play a legitimate version of NFL Blitz. They tried, man. They tried shoving all that shit down our throats. After the Mets, I think Piazza went to San Diego, then Oakland. Yeah, and then you never heard from him ever again. He disappeared. Bro, Don Mattingly retired, okay? He was so fucking popular. He went to Japan, coached over there or whatever. Came back here and he was a fucking coach over here. Everyone loved the guy. You always heard about him. That Piazza, he fucking got off the Mets and nobody gave a shit. He just disappeared one day. It was over. But everyone was sweating that motherfucker for no reason. Mark McGuire, that guy was a big fucking fraud. You could tell he was a fraud. The motherfucker looked like he worked at a deli. He was just taking steroids on the side. After Oakland, he went to play for an Italy team called Italia. He should have worked at a fucking pizzeria in the Bronx. How about that? Oh, man. When is Bonds coming clean? Seriously. Never. I did not take steroids, says Mark McGuire. And then he's in front of fucking Congress admitting that he fucking took steroids. Motherfucker, they're gonna find you one way or another. And they found his ass. Bro, you really think that they're gonna fucking put you in front of Congress and you're gonna get away with that shit. They already got the info on you. That's why you're there. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Bawling his eyes out in court. Exactly. They should have told him, take a drug test right here in front of everybody. Oh, man. How about Sosa when he all of a sudden forgot how to speak English in Congress? So they have a Sammy Sosa game for PlayStation 1. Bro, there's all these like big titty women on the cover. And there's like a big like caricature of him where his fucking face is gigantic and he's smiling. And it's like, is this a baseball game or is this some Hooter shit? Like, what the fuck? What is this? What kind of game is this? See, I don't know shit about baseball, but I lived through the time period, so I know what's up. Here, let me pull up this cover. Dude, it was like the MLB just like found guys just to put that fucking home run shit on there so people would watch. There you go. He's like, I like this game. Softball slam. Is that what he calls it? Mattingly was the man. There you go. How about, there you go. 3DO. Bro, that guy got hit with that big ball. The guy that's sliding. That guy is he even going to be able to walk? His spine is being crushed by that ball that's on fire. And he's happy about it. Fucking guy probably didn't even have a PS1. He couldn't play his own game. Hey, remember when athletes were actually popular? When we were growing up, they had so many athletes like a group of athletes would be like role models and stuff, or popular. Now they pick one motherfucker from football like once every 5 years to be popular. It's like, what happened? I remember when athletes were non-political. Yeah, but that's everybody today. ACR, you gotta just watch sports for sports. If they say something you don't like, just fucking ignore it or don't watch the sports. Because you know what, man? Everyone says shit and it's fucking annoying. Everybody. People will bring up politics and be like, I don't want to talk politics though. I'm like, but you're talking politics. You brought it up. That happens all the fucking time. Everywhere. People are fucking stupid because they say, oh, I don't want to bring up politics. And then they bring up politics. And it's like, bro, and they do that because they want to feel each other. Oh, what does this guy believe in? It's like, stop. Just fucking do what you're doing and keep that shit to yourself. Because at the end of the day, guys, doesn't matter what fucking side you like. Number one, we're all getting fucked, and number two, it doesn't matter. Because we could be out of here tomorrow, and they're still going to be fucking fighting on Capitol Hill. So enjoy your life and fuck all that shit. Just, like, tune that shit out. That's what I do, and I was never into politics growing up at all. Like, that was never brought up around my household. And it still isn't really. But, I have customers coming in saying that the fucking election was rigged because Microsoft didn't ship out Xbox and PlayStation didn't ship out PlayStations. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? While the guy was buying an Xbox One X. And I just told the guy, I was like, enjoy your system. He's like, but don't you believe the same thing I believe in? I was like, yeah, have a great time playing your games. Michael Jordan was he was the man. People will say Shaq was the man. They're not wrong. But Michael Jordan was the guy. He had the storybook career. Bro, that last shot in his last game for the Bulls. Come on. As the buzzer was fucking, like, timed out, he got the shot. I'm so tired of getting fucked, though. Steve Austin was on top of the world. Yeah, that's right. There's a place for politics, though. I am a police science major. Poli science major? I don't even know what that is. Don't like to talk about it on in other settings. Yeah, but you know what, ACR? It's not. I don't like people bringing it up either, but that's just people do it, and you gotta either ignore it. I don't agree either. Political science. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's just look, people are always gonna talk about that shit, whether you like it or not. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. I think people should just keep their fucking mouths shut. But it's people trying to feel people out. That's the only reason why people keep doing that shit. Because they'll say something, and if someone doesn't stand up and say, yeah, I agree, then they start thinking, oh, well, he didn't say nothing, so he must be on the other side, or whatever. It's like people could just keep their mouths shut. Bro, politics should be like fucking when you have sex with your fucking boyfriend or girlfriend. You don't fucking tell everybody, hey, yeah, I fucked my girlfriend last night, and how many times and which ways you did it. Nobody wants to hear that shit, so don't talk about politics. It's a personal thing. Go vote once every 4 years and shut the fuck up. That's it. Simple shit. But you're always going to hear it from all settings now, because that's the world we live in. Unfortunately. It's like this shit doesn't even matter. It's a bunch of old fucking people with better health care than us, fucking just sitting on the hill, while we're all on the internet fucking fighting with each other. They love it. So, yeah, I would say, you know, if you don't agree with that stuff, just turn that shit off. Or if you want to watch baseball, just fucking watch baseball. Just tune it out. Michael Jackson, Shaq, Iverson, Wade, Rodman, the greatest time to be a fan. Spelled Shaq wrong. I'll be honest. Played Dead Space Remake. It's a great Xbox VCR game. That's about it. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, right? I beat it in January, but yeah, it's on Game Pass. Yeah, he wrote Shack like Radio Shack, yeah. Now, if Shaquille O'Neal was fucking smart, he would have bought Radio Shack and renamed it Radio SHAQ. Radio Shack. You know how much fucking money that guy would have made? But he had to go fucking to Papa John's. Be fucking racist with that guy. Papa John. The guy was like, I apologize, blah, blah. And then, like, when people still weren't buying the shit, he's like, well, I can say whatever I want, but it's like... It's like, what a fucking dick. I never ate his pizza anyway. I never will. But I know Shaq was, like, fucking part of the board or something. And I was like, Shaq, what are you doing? Shut that shit down, man. Great pizza? I don't know. I never had it. And I'm not going to try it anymore, so fuck him. I don't care if Shaq took over or not. I'm still not going to eat that shit. Dude, Dead Space Remake is fucking awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. Tom Brady? Tom Brady's what? He plays Dead Space naked? He's part of Papa John. I really don't want it then. You can go shove a football up his ass. Ugh. Like I said, every 5 years they pick one guy out from the NFL, and that guy's like the guy everyone should idolize. And I'm like, I'm so sick of that. Whatever happened to like you just mentioned in the chat, Shaq, Michael Jordan, all these guys. Where's the group of guys that you should look up to? Papa John's is fire, but Pizza Hut is the best. I like Pizza Hut, man. I just can't eat it. And I don't think they're going to last because there's only one around here now. The Hut, I love it, yeah. The Pizza Hut, I grew up with Pizza Hut. We're good. I used to buy the Nickelodeon pan pizzas when I was a kid. They had like the Snick characters, like the Rugrats and Doug and all that shit. They had that on the pizza box. We had Pizza Hut in Portchester, New York. And it became a fucking... Become Taco Bell or Wendy's. I don't even fucking know what it became. Yeah, Domino's fucking sucks. my wife eats Domino's. I'm like, how could you eat that shit? It looks like shit. It tastes like shit. That's some fucking bootleg bullshit. Little Caesars, I've had the flatbread from them. Flatbread pepperoni pizza, and it was okay. It is cardboard though. Or thin crust, not the flatbread. What am I talking about? I got the thin crust pepperoni. And I was able to manage that. I used to do the 3 for $5 at Domino's. Bro, fucking Domino's, okay. My wife ordered Domino's because over here they deliver to like 2 o'clock in the morning. She ordered Domino's at like 11. The guy couldn't find the house. So instead of calling us and asking us like where the house is, he drove by the house like 3 times. He fucking called us back and was like saying, "You fucking pranking me with the address? You fucking piece of shit." Like he's just fucking cursing her out on the phone. He thought that she was prank calling him. And she's like, "I want my food. Where's my food?" And he's like, "You're not getting your fucking food for giving me a fucking fake address. You fucking prankster, blah, blah." So she called, like, Domino's, like, the actual store. And the guy was like, "Oh, he thought that it was a fake address. Sorry about that." And she's like, "I've ordered from you before, you dumbass." Like, you know what I mean? And then, like, later that night, the driver called again and was fucking trying to prank my wife. Like, the guy was a fucking idiot. Looks like shit, tastes like shit. It is shit. Yeah, I don't like Domino. I'm not a Domino. Dude, I ordered, okay. She ordered the pizza from them, and I said, "Well, I'll try their chicken wings." The chicken wings taste like dog shit. Horrible. I could get better food at the fucking Dollar Tree than fucking Domino's. Fuck that shit. There's a reason why it was called Donkey Nose Pizza. Here, when I was a kid, we used to buy wacky cards. And they had Donkey Nose Pizza. I'll show it to you right here. That's why I call it Donkey Nose Pizza, because of the card. Okay. Ace, Domino's wings are like pigeons. They're mad small. They are made out of fucking pigeons. They have to be. They taste so fucking weird. It tastes like the bones are like plastic. And they just put some sort of cheap ass fucking meat around this like plastic piece. It's horrible. Cheesy bread's the only good thing at Domino's. There's Donkey Nose Pizza right there. We used to get that in the wacky cards all the time. Yeah, we have Wingstop. I never been there. I know where it is. I've driven past it. I can't eat that stuff anymore. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm fucked. Wingstop is fire. Did you see there was a guy like a year ago? A guy went to Wingstop and they were closing like the fryers or whatever because he wanted wings. And he fucking like went back, got his work truck and drove it right into the fucking... First he pulled like the door off the hinge. And then he came back and rammed his car into the fucking Wingstop entrance. All because they wouldn't give this guy fucking chicken wings. At like 11:30 at night or whatever. Get wings and veggie. I can't anymore. That my life is done with that. I spent at least 20 at Wingstop. Dude, I spend like $100 for fucking dinner every night. Like, come on. Not anymore, but I used to. I eat there for 13. Bro, Subway? A tuna fucking sandwich from Subway cost me $12 the other day. These sandwiches used to cost like $5. I got Fred the Philly cheesesteak. That shit was $15. The prices are fucking crazy. I remember when Subway used to be $5-6. I could have gotten 3 subs for the fucking price they are now. Shit. All right, hockey fan, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for talking tonight. It's fun. I'll catch you tomorrow. Our Subway closed. Someone turned them in for charging $16 for a six. What the fuck? Someone turned them in? That's not a reason to close the store. Something happened. And it wasn't because somebody got overcharged. So-called corporate and the Better Business Bureau, they shut it down to avoid it. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks because when all the Subways close, which they probably will because that Jared fuckface, we're not going to have some good sandwiches anymore. Well, because that son of a bitch. They're charging my father-in-law $22 for a salad. He is a diabetic. Shit. That's a lot of money for a salad. Bro, he could have went to the supermarket. Got a salad for $5. Fire hose subs. They cost more to eat healthy. Yeah, they're fucking telling me. I'm dropping weight. Hopefully within the year I'll be down to where I gotta be down. Well, I improved my health, so everything's going good so far. Just gotta keep it going, and I'll be alright. Everything would be good after that. Right, but he likes Subway and wanted to support the law. Yeah, but that. Yeah, but Subway's not a local business. It's a fucking corporate. It's a corporate chain. A local business would be like Bill's Subs or something. Go there. Right, but the locals own the store. Yeah, but here's the thing: they bought the franchise name, but they still get the equipment from corporate on it, so it's still kind of a corporate-run place. Even though the people paid for the, you know how that works. You're into stocks and shit. It technically isn't. It technically isn't. But if you like Subway, you can't fault them for that. They got some good food. $22 for a salad. Holy shit. It's a lot of money. Subway's bread is exactly, and when they go out of business, we're fucked because we're never gonna get bread like that ever again. Blimpie and Quiznos, they don't make the same fucking bread. They make all that hard shit. Blimpie went out of business a long time ago. I think Quiznos went out too. Fuck Quiznos. I used to call them Queef Nose. They had Subway, then they had Blimpie, or Blimpie was before Subway. I don't remember which one. Blimpie were the first guys to toast shit. But Blimpie used the actual Italian bread. The hard shit. But the Subway was just better. It's got the soft bread and you can just eat it. They still have Quiznos at the airports. Quiznos sucks. Nah, I like Subway better. It's good. Good stuff. I can't eat Subway too much anymore. On occasion, I can have tuna on the whole wheat bread. And nothing else. I can't eat anything else from there. I'm streaming tomorrow. Oh, you going to bed? If you're going to bed, I'm going to leave soon. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. It's Saturday, so I'll be streaming at some point. I'll see if I can stream Alan Wake. If not, maybe I'll stream Spider-Man. I don't know. Ludwin's coming here, so I don't know what we're going to do. No wonder they went out. Quiznos has like 3 items on the menu. Do they really? I owe you some super chat. Hey, you got the super chat, man. It's cool. I will tell you guys something though. The channel's doing really good, but the fucking revenue. This is the first month I didn't get any money from Google in like 2 years. Because I don't know what happened. They restructured all the ads, and I think because of that, no one's getting fucking paid anymore. So, this was the first time in a couple of years I didn't get any money in the bank account. Or else I would have picked up Alan Wake. So, you know, YouTube's got to fix their shit, because I don't know what happened. It says we're doing really good. So, I don't know. It's going to work a little harder, I guess, get some more people involved. So, yeah, Google's an odd place. Yeah, they have fucking nap time. I'm not kidding. You can go to fucking sleep whenever you want. They have a roller coaster in the lobby. And that's why shit's broken all the time. Hey, we gotta finish coding this website. Let's go on a roller coaster first. We'll come back and do it later. Okay. 5 hours later. We gotta do that. We gotta finish coding that website. We gotta go home. It's after 5. I think TikTok is finally setting in on Google. Fuck TikTok. Fuck TikTok. I'm gonna be on YouTube till they die. And then I'll figure out where I'm gonna go. Probably go to hell. Fuck TikTok. Fuck all these other sites. Look at the users though. I don't know, man. I'm just not a fan of non-American fucking websites. If anybody's gonna steal my fucking info, I'd rather it be United States. On TikTok, I'll see. I got some people recommended me some stuff on TikTok, like like people to check out. Frank's sister said there's a guy in there that screams about fucking wrestling and shit, so I don't have a TikTok. I don't think I'll ever make one. Listen, when it comes to the Epic Games Store and TikTok, I ain't fucking doing shit, so. Apple needs to make some sort of a fucking video competitor. I'd probably jump on that shit. Can you imagine you could buy an Apple TV and they have like a YouTube type service? That'd be fucking cool. Definitely have a lot of install base. Alright, RWK. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. So who's still with me? Eli, ACR? You guys all here? Excuse me. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, if Apple had a fucking, but they don't want to. They don't want to waste money. Even though they got more money than, with the 25 iPhones they make every day. They got plenty of cash. They could do it. They could be a competitor to YouTube. No problem. They have the Rumble thing now. Yeah, I gotta look into Rumble. I'm not sure if that's something. You see, I was supposed to look into a couple of sites and I just haven't had the time because I've been going through a bunch of shit. But one of these days I'll sit down and I'll review all that stuff. Alright, ACR, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out tonight. It was fun. We'll see what happens, Eli. Well, yeah, something happened with the ads because the threshold used to be a specific amount every month. Now it's like less than half of that. And it says that we've gained more viewers and shit like that. The watch time is all the way up. Like our numbers are doing better. And something just happened, I guess. I don't know. It's not a big deal, but it's just very strange. Out of nowhere that shit happened. And I think it's the minute that they introduced that rolling over ad thing, all of a sudden now, the revenue is like 60% less than what it was. So I don't know what that's all about, but it's crazy. I'm gonna still keep doing YouTube. I don't care, but the ad revenue would help me buy like games and shit to stream, but I will figure that out on my own. It's not a big deal. Just strange. It's VB and Eli are still here. Man, I'm still here too. It's already 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. I can't believe the time flew by. I got here at like 10:15. How the hell is it 2:45 already? It's crazy. These dudes are becoming more corporate, so no surprise they would be taking stuff away from smaller channels. Yeah, I know. Well, I just think it was more of their that ad thing that they just introduced. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but you've been getting a lot of ads lately because it tells me when it's going to play an ad. And it just fucking keeps telling me, like every 15 minutes, an ad will start soon, an ad will start soon. I'll be right back. We're in the bed. mom's premium plan, and so I don't get ads. Well, that's good because if you have YouTube Premium, then they give us a kickback. They give the channel a kickback for you being on there. YouTube is becoming more. I read that one. Well, I'm gonna head out soon. So, any final questions or comments or anything? This Assassin's Creed up front. Well, Ludwig comes here tomorrow. I'll price this shit. Get it out of here. It's taking a long time. I don't know, man. It's, you know, my guys, Hogan, Brett, Austin, Rock. I don't know if Brett and Sean were great wrestlers, but they couldn't draw the fucking buildings. Austin and Hogan drew the buildings, you know? Rock drew the buildings. I don't know. Maybe Flair? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I mean, Ric Flair wrestled. He was the world champion, and he wrestled around the world. That's what Brett was trying to do. You know? I think if you're like a world champion, like you're really defending the world title around the world. I mean, Flair was everywhere, you know? I know that rhymes, but he was literally everywhere there was to be. But I don't know. I mean, Austin saved the company. Hogan saved the company. Well, these guys saved the company. It's up for debate. We talked about everything in this stream, and I don't know why, but we did. Found some interesting stuff in a wrestling store here in Tokyo. I think you told us that. If you found more stuff, though, I don't know what else you could have found. They say you found Dusty Rhodes, something with Dusty Rhodes over there. Some WCW shit. Yeah, a bunch of old posters. Yeah, Terry Funk's Rogue recently. And Terry Funk won the world title. The Funker, he's gone too, man. We lost a lot of people this year. What the fuck? Eli, you keep posting shit and I don't see it till like 2 or 3 days later. It's not you, it's Facebook. Yeah, it says 2 days ago you posted this fucking profile picture with your Japanese card or whatever. 3 days ago you posted this thing with a book. This doesn't show me everyone's statuses. It does, but like fucking 2 or 3 days later it shows. Wacky cards. I miss them. So it tells me people's birthdays a day or two after. Yeah, that happens with me too. What's going on with wrestling? Cena brings up AEW name while throwing major shade in leaked 11-3 SmackDown footage. The only reason you got a job here is because of your cousin. We'll see you all walking around here thinking you're some badass enforcer, but you're nothing but a bargain basement Taz ripoff. Oh. Took a shot at Taz. Taz is gonna fucking go crazy tomorrow. What is this thing? Fling Trainer. You got Alan Wake mods yet? No. Just Cyberpunk. Oh, they finally made an Evil Within trainer. It took this guy fucking 10 years to make one. Well, now I can fucking play Evil Dead. I'm sorry, Evil Dead. The Evil Within. Holy shit. Evil Within trainer all these years later. So good, Eli. Well, I'm going to play it now because there's a trainer for it. I tried playing it a couple of years ago, but there were sketchy trainers from back in the day. They didn't work. Now Fling made one yesterday. So I will fucking download it. Maybe I'll play Evil Within tomorrow. if an Alan Wake trainer doesn't come out tomorrow, I'll play Evil Within with the trainer. Both on PS4 and Xbox One back in the day. Yeah, I always wanted to beat it. I played it a few times on stream, but I just couldn't get past it, man. It was too hard. So with the trainer now, I can just run right through it. Ugh. Anything going on Twitter here? Pop-up videos debuted 27 years ago in VH1. Digital Foundry confirms Alan Wake 2 uses Microsoft DirectX 12 mesh shaders on PC and Series X and S. PlayStation 5 uses primitive shaders. Okay. Oh shit. Sonic Superstars only sold 4,000 units. Super Mario Bros. Wonder sold 638,000 units. Shit. I think these are numbers only in Japan. Next iteration of Capcom's REX engine, will be using mesh shaders. Rest in peace, PlayStation. Yeah, but the Pro might fucking do mesh shading. All these Xbox guys are talking shit, but you don't know. If it doesn't, they're kind of screwed, but we'll see. Mesh shaders reduces video memory by usage of compression and decompression. Data separated by rendering units called meshlets. Okay. That still doesn't mean shit. Five Nights at Freddy's. Poor Sonic. It's a hard game. Normal mode was deceiving. It's weird. Sonic doesn't feel important. The game is good though. Well, it's just people prefer Mario, man. That's okay. Mario's good. I'll stream that at some point. Alan Wake 2's graphics on the Series S. The game runs a stable 60 FPS on Series X and 30 FPS on Series S. Has good optimization on both consoles. Okay. That's good. Paste that. Maybe they need to stop putting chemical plant. I don't think that's in the game. For once, I don't think that's in the game. Alright, it's 3:10. I gotta go to fucking bed. I gotta go home. So let me go home. And I'll probably stream in the morning. I've been awake late every fucking day this week. I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream from the house. I don't know what time Ludwin's coming here, if he decides to come up. But yeah. Thanks for streaming. Anytime, Richard. Thanks for watching, man. And yeah, I'll probably stream Alan Wake tomorrow. It depends on what happens. If there's not a trainer for Alan Wake, I'll probably stream Evil Within. It's kind of something I've been wanting to do, so. Alright, I'll catch you later. Peace. Take care, stay safe, guys.